Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this grade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Cooper is out there with Isaiah Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Fernando in at the fourth. Here's Christopher. Back to Gobert. Fires the three. The Pacers pull it in. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
It's a fairly even matchup, and both sides want to take that lead into the league's upper echelon. So let's see what signs we see of progress.
Misses from short range. To the inside. To the paint. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Oh, great ball movement there.
It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential. They put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
Pirtle with the steal. For the finish. And Anunoby slams it in.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's the Cavaliers now. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot three at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Starks with it. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Jacks up a three. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Pass to Cooper. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Christopher. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Now, here's Anunoby. And he's good on the three ball. He's got 17.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Gobert.
And the IQ now starting to show through. Gobert already smart when it comes to his play on the floor.
McGrady outside. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And now to our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. And you look at Thomas, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, Ante Zizic.
The stretch that these two youngsters have had defensively has been great. I mean, they're like pests. And I mean that in a good way.
The Pacers making a change here. Poole's checked in. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
McGrady outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Pass to Christopher. Gobert, the screen. 5 on the clock. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night. Indiana leading by 8. Here Starks. He has yet to score. Buries it from three-point range.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D chills.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers IQ. Come on, everyone, get loud. Jskr S3 for the Pacers IQ.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Thomas. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 11-point game. A tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Cooper the pass to Reddish. For 3, Brogdon. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There's never been a question about whether Jordan Poole can fill it up in a hurry. This guy has got as versatile an offensive skill set as you can want.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Take a break. Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch. Some
changes for Indiana. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Starks is subbed in for Tracy McGrady. And then for Cleveland, Ante Zizic is checked in for Gobert. Schrempf comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Jordan Crawford is subbed in for Cooper.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Crawford. Back to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Crawford outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Cavaliers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Rapuka. Six on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Thomas. Reddish out there with Schrempf. Then there's Jordan Crawford, and it's Zizic in at the 5 spot. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you guys.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Starts the pass to Tripucka. Poole outside. Here Starks. Let's go. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. In third, the Cavaliers.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Indiana. Crawford outside. The 3. The Pacers with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's stolen by Reddish. Pass to Schrempf. And Thomas now, top of the key. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Zizic. Kicks it out to Crawford. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Anunoby finds Poole. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anunoby outside. Pass to Poole. Now Starks. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen on Crawford. Here's Poole. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside Thomas. Pass to Crawford. Back to Thomas. Fires for 3. The rebound by Zipser. Pacers leading by 11. Poole, the pass to Zipser. From deep. Offensive rebound, Pacers to the right side. Pass to Poole. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Thomas. Here's Crawford. Guarded by Poole. Crawford, no luck. Indiana's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Poole with no one around. Again, the miss by Poole. The Cavaliers trail by 11. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Poole. Anunoby outside. The kick out to Poole. Shot clock at 5. There's the pick. They need this one. Gobert pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Christopher. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Poole, the pass to Anunoby. From outside the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. 25 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Cans it from downtown.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Cooper. Gobert with a screen on McGrady. Driving to the basket. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Christopher. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Gobert. Pulls it from 20. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brogdon inside the line. Good. Gobert's got 6.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
To Muscala. Poole outside. It's over Brogdon. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to...
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
I think for the Cavaliers, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And that'll do it for halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Cavaliers trail by 9. They've got Tracy McGrady. Also Starks out there. Jakob Poeltl out there with OG Anunoby. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Indiana shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. And the dunk by Poeltl.
I think this guy's a threat to throw it down every time Poeltl gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
Here's Christopher. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Christopher. Hits from the high post. 10 points for him.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, the contact on Poeltl, pretty clear there. The big man getting tough and gets the call.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
Here's Christopher. 10 points for him. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Poeltl's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Christopher, the pass to Thomas. Down low, starts with the steal. Fast break, here comes Indiana. Anunoby kicks to McGrady. Pass to Christopher. And there's another turnover by the Cavaliers. Well, some deep threats have really made their presence felt around the league lately. At the two-guard spot, these have been the hottest three-point shooters for the last month. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their three-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. 7th in blocks. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Clock at 6. Fernando pulls it in.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you, Kevin.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
Pass to Christopher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's good, 2 points. 37 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Thomas goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Cleveland, Isaiah Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. Poole's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. Greg, that's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Pass to Cooper. Here's Christopher. Three-pointer. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's McGrady. They get it back. Here's Poeltl. Misses the baby hook.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now here is Purdy. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. In for the Cavaliers, number 23, Malcolm Brogdon.
McGrady outside. Pass to Starks. Just 5 to shoot. The 3-ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Starks has got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. In third, the Cavaliers. The Pacers fourth.
You know, making your free throws is so important. And I think both of these clubs have really improved in the second half of the season from the line.
Here's Reddish. Gobert. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
He has still not missed a shot. Where could they be today without him?
Starts the pass to Zipser. Here's Trapuka. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Indiana.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good. McGrady. And the Pacers lead by 15.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Crawford outside. 34 seconds left to play in the third. No good with the triple. Pacers leading by 15. Trapuka passes to Starks. 19 seconds left to play in the third. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Schrempf. Now here's Crawford. Schrempf a screen on McGrady. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pacers lead by 15. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Schrempf is out there with Williams. Then there's Jordan Crawford. Then it's Thomas. And it's Zizic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Poole against Thomas. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Williams for 3. The shot will not fall. Pacers leading by 17. Indiana moving the ball around. And that one is off. Good D by Anunoby.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
He's feeling it. And again, it's Indiana.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game. And that pass, that was pretty.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Thomas to the middle. Here's Zizic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 43 points in the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Crawford. Williams passes to Zizic. Can't cash in from close range. And so Poole will bring it up for the Pacers. Lets it go from deep. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Crawford with the ball. Thomas, it's a wide open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And some changes here for the Pacers. Pirtle, he's checked in for Hartenstein. McGrady comes in for Barry, and Starks is subbed in for Jordan Poole. Anunoby passes to Starks. Pirtle with a screen on Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anunoby, and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Here is Thomas. Inside, and finished off by Gobert.
Scary with the ball near the rim. Gobert not showing any signs of backing down.
Starts the pass to Anunoby. Connects again from distance.
Come on. Screen coming. Michael. Mike. Hey, Michael. Oh, I got it. No. Hey, go to your side. Go. Hey, get it. Go.
Hey, help. Get outside. Who got time?
Pick. Watch the pick. Ball. Skip. We're ready. Hey, Diabon Gobert.
Easy money. I hear you. Let's make a starting lineup for Oklahoma City.
Man, we're in the thick of the season. How hard is it to keep your guys engaged right now?
Well, it's the biggest challenge for a coach, to get your players to continue to listen and to continue to try to improve. You have to figure out the best way to communicate, and that's different on a player-by-player basis.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Mobley out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. Pass to Cheeks. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Here's Cheeks. There's a screen. Pass to Duncan. It's tipped. And he drives in. The rebound by Duncan. Defended by DeRozan. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Garland with the ball. Pass to DeRozan.
Under foul. Number 27. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Mobley passes to Garland. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Cheeks. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Duncan, no good.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Here's Cheeks. Kuzma outside. Pass to Duncan. Here's Cheeks. No good that time. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Defended by Kuzma. Here's Mobley. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Portland moving it around. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's Cheeks. Over to the left wing. Goes up on the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's DeRozan. No made baskets yet. Garland for 3. The rebound by Duncan. The Thunder have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Cheeks. Guarded by Garland. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Fires from way outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work of tracking the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
We'll grab for a late first-round pick. Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A., he's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
Both teams will make substitutions. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Portland, 3rd.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Rulin. Takes it inside. It's good. Give him 8 points now.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Garland. Kuzma against Walker. It's stolen by Garland. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Brian, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. Second chance shot. Portland with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Mobley outside. Pass to Rulin. Got a hand on it. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Moncrief. Still no points. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
We've got Washington, and it's Duncan, and it's power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Number 21, Reggie Theus.
Here's Duncan. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Theus has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Walker passes to Rulin. Misses the baby hook.
Well, he was in attack mode, but it's hard to score with a man in your shirt.
Pass to Duncan. Yep, count it.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Portland leading. Here's Vaughn. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Robinson, he's checked in for Portland. DeRozan comes in for Walker. Here's Moncrief. Still without a bucket. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Robinson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Paxson. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Moncrief. Portland making their last shot. 4 on the clock. Fires high post. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Here's Paxson. Lays it up and banks it in. Paxson's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Much to the fans' delight, Stan. Shaden Sharp's dunks are already legend in some parts.
Well, B.A., he does stuff that makes you shake your head, and it gets a ridiculous amount of airtime. Certainly an entertaining young player to watch.
So both teams changing it up here. Portland leading by 3. Outside Robinson. Pass to DeRozan. Hey, puts up a 3. Parrish with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Cheeks. Now Christie. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Christie's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And looking at defensive stats, here are the league's leaders in steals since the All-Star break. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Parrish.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's Garland. No points so far. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal misses.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Duncan. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
On the wing, DeRozan. Here's O'Neal. That one off the back iron and out. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Duncan. That one goes. Count it. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Blazers trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Robinson. He's guarded closely. Just blocked. DeRozan against Washington. Pass to Duncan. Here's Cheeks. Here's Duncan. He has 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Isaac, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Washington. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Now here's Garland. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Pass to DeRozan. from deep. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kuzma, the pass to Isaac. Good work defensively by Robinson. Blazers trail by 6. DeRozan outside. Now here's Robinson. He's covered closely. Pass to DeRozan. To halt the run. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
The 3. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
And so Garland will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 9. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Substitutions here. Outside O'Neal. On the wing, DeRozan. Outside Garland to get back on track. A rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme. There's no reason to put up an early shot here.
DeRozan right side. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
And with the playoffs approaching, let's take a glance. Again, it's kind of like an eclipse. Don't stare exactly at it, but let's look at the power rankings.
You know, right now for the Thunder, right about where we left them at last check. the subtlety of that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Thunder leading by 9. On the court right now for Portland. We've got Mobley, also DeMar DeRozan out there, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
So it's Portland now. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Mobley. And here's O'Neal. Clock at 6. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
From deep three-point land. He can't get that one to fall. Blazers trail by 11. Now DeRozan. He's scoreless. Pass to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
He drops it from range. Give him 8.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's O'Neal. Blocked! Fast break, here we go. Shot from 12. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Kuzma has gotten pretty good at this, spotting those open guys who are prepared to shoot.
Blazers trail by 14. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
They get it back.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Who have been on a roll since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, DeMar DeRozan.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
So it's the Thunder now. Duncan, pass to Cheeks. Rebound by the Trailblazers. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Screen by O'Neal. The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by Duncan. Thunder leading by 12. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night.
That's his second personal foul.
One shot.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Kyle Kuzma. One shot.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Blazers trail by 15. Pass to O'Neal. With a 9-footer off the left rim and out.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting game.
Now here's Kuzma. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points.
Oh, good seeing Kuzma knock it down from deep. Wanting to keep getting better from there.
On the wing, DeRozan. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Kuzma, the pass to Cheeks. Pulls up. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Screen by O'Neal. They need this. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Walker, he's checked in for DeRozan.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Now here's Garland. Yet to see a basket. From the arc. He can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 20. Here's Moncrief. Sinks it from distance. He's got 13.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Garland. Outside Walker. And there's the screen. Six to shoot. Tipped. Out on his own on the break. And he lays it in on the break. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Walker following the bucket by the Thunder. Clock is at 3. Over Kuzma. Walker's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this year.
Timeout called, the Blazers.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here's Vaughn. No points yet. Inside. He's got a clear path. Shot is good by Isaac.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to Paxson. Left side O'Neal. No good. Unable to win this run.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Isaac. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Drops in the layup for two.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
There's the drive. Isaac. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For your Oklahoma City, Jonathan Isaac. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with it. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Jonathan Isaac, and it's Parrish in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Theus. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range. Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's DeRozan. Hey, expanding his range. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the inside. Robinson with a steal. Garland looking around. Pass to Robinson. Now here's DeRozan. Right side, Robinson. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Here's Theus. Defended by DeRozan. Here's Moncrief. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
For Portland, they've gotten just one.
I think someone moved the basket.
With the foul. You got double. Back cross. Corner. Back screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it go.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in. If he goes to the rim, then go. Yes, sir. Don't let Parrish shoot those threes.
Shooting 2.
You know what's
Get to him. Skip. Right side.
and one.
Oh, I know you like that one. Get to him.
Suck. Skip. Yeah, boy.
Get that.
No baseline.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad. And Tim, here we are coming out of the All-Star break. Can you see the difference that rest makes on the court?
There is nothing that can replace a fresh set of legs for any NBA player. So certainly rest is going to be a big factor as we enter here the stretch run before the playoffs.
How about mentally? We know physically it helps. What about mentally? Where do you put that portion of this rest?
It's critical because these games take on greater significance. There's added pressure. And also, I think the game plans become more difficult to navigate against. So you need to be fresh where it counts between the ears.
That's interesting. And now the opening lineup for Tampa. Olajuwon is out there with Green. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Chris Middleton. Now here's Fultz. Over Rubio. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And that jumper of Fultz is becoming very dangerous. When he's squared up towards the basket, you just feel like it's going in.
Defended by Middleton. Malone sets the pick for Tatum. Tries from 16, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
Now, here's Rubio. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown, that shot off the mark. Great D that time for Middleton. From 17 feet out, and Tampa getting another bucket right there.
And when Fultz's jumper is falling, everything else becomes easier for him.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Screen by Malone. Down low. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Olajuwon with a screen on Tatum. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
To the paint. Bataze inside. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Just 4 to shoot. High post try. Rubio misses. Pelicans leading by 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Back to Middleton. Outside Green. From the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Well, let's give their opponents some credit for sensing that and putting them away. They were completely dominated.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A different look for Utah. Dragan Bender, he's checked in for Malone. And it's Jamal Murray in for Ricky Rubio. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win that. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Here's Manning. Right side Green. And he gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jazz trail by 5. And here is Murray. The Jazz working the ball around now. Bataze setting a screen for Murray. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Bender with a wide open look. The Jazz again can't hit it. Tampa leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Green. Manning the pass to Green. Here's Manning. Defended by Bataze. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And remember the buzz. It was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
First trip to the line for him here. No good on that one. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And Murray's got the ball here for Utah. It's a 5-point game. This is their first chance this season playing Tampa. Bataze setting a screen for Murray. The end of route. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul, first team.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Bataze hits them both. And here are the Pelicans now. Now Irving. Still scoreless. That's good. It's Olajuwon with the assist.
Oh, nice finish on the interior for Kyrie. Able to work his way inside for the finish.
Malone, a screen on Irving. The drive by Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
With a one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Now, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Here's Manning. Shoots over Malone. No good off the front iron. Pass to Murray. Here's Abrinas. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. As Bitadze scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Outside Irving takes a 3. Olajuwon controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the night.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now here's Murray. Malone, a screen on Irving. Murray way outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans lead by 3. From the Delta Center. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Tampa.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
We've got Bender. He's out there with Malone. Bogdanovich out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Abrines in at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Over comes in for Corey Kispert. And Tyreek Evans subbed in for Dion Waiters. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Pass to Abrines. Back to Murray. Malone, a screen on Irving. Malone right side. Here's Abrines. Over Evans. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Manning. And a wide open look for Irving. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Irving will not have to learn how to shoot in this league. Great touch from deep.
Back to Murray. It's up a 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. Jazz trail by 8. And Bogdanovich kicks to Abrines. Malone, a screen on Evans. Up top, Malone. Olajuwon with the block. And he recovers it. So for Tampa, their last game a loss to Milwaukee. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jazz with some changes. Jones checked in for Bender. Jason Tatum comes in for Bogdanovich. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Alex Abrines. The Pelicans also changing it up. Chris Middleton comes in for Culver. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Evans. Fultz against Murray. Irving from long range. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now if we can do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Olajuwon's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic. And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
Marshall, he's checked in for Utah. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. Clock at 4. From about 16, here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, how about the angle on that pass? Tatum has the skill to be a terrific playmaker.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Tampa. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 9. Rubio dishes to Tatum. Guarded by Fultz. Fires from the wing. That's short off the rim.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Beyond the arc. And Jones pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Guarded by Fultz. Outside Tatum. Pelicans pull it in. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Irving passes to Fultz. Now here's Middleton. Irving for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's now made 3 3-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
A different look for Utah. Goga Bitadze comes in for Damian Jones. And Malone's subbed in for Marshall. Green, he's checked in for Tampa. Pass to Tatum. Malone sets the pick for Tatum, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. This break gives us a chance to see the league's best fast break teams in the second half of the season. They've really ramped up the energy.
You know, the NBA season is a marathon, but the way they played since the break, man, they're running a sprint. How about that transition offense?
Outside, Olajuwon. Rubio against Fultz. With the step back. The rebound by Bitadze. Defended by Middleton. Tatum kicks to Rubio. Malone, a screen on Fultz. 3-pointer. Green with the rebound. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Fultz. Malone against Green. This one for 3. Rebound, Utah.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pelicans ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a...
And changing it up. And that is...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Green is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Bitadze can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jazz trail by 12. Rubio outside. To the left side wing. And stolen by Olajuwon. 4-on-3 break. Pass to Middleton. Olajuwon with it. He's got 8. Here's Green. That's good. It's Olajuwon with the assist. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for Tampa. Rubio the pass to Tatum. Now Bitadze. He's defended by Olajuwon. Here's Middleton. Another shot and the basket by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 10.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
From Markelle Fultz, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. 15th in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake. And it's Malone missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Malone, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Bitadze. The rebound by Malone. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 16. Outside Tatum. Malone a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. Headed by Green. Another miss by Utah.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Olajuwon. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Olajuwon's got 4 points in the quarter. For Utah, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Rubio, the pass to Bitadze. Nice ball movement by Utah. Outside Tatum. And it's Malone missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Defended by Middleton. Back to Rubio. Over Fultz. Rubio misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Irving's checked in for Tampa. Let's take a moment to show you some young men that have really picked up steam here in the second half of the season. These are the leading rookie scorers since the All-Star break. Kyrie Irving, number 1.
As this season progresses, you can see his confidence growing. Sometimes you forget that he's just a rookie. I mean, he looks very confident and poised with his approach to the game. And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. To the inside, Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Irving for 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray looking around. Shot from the wing. Pelicans pull it in. Olajuwon.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Over in the corner, Green. Tampa needs to get off another shot. Stolen by Bitadze. Murray with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Murray kicks to Tatum. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Bender, he's checked in for Utah. Alex Abrinas comes in for Jason Tatum. Pass to Manning. Outside Irving. Connects from 3-point range.
Get ready to run.
Close again.
There you go, man.
That's what the ring room for. Ah!
Get to him.
That's the way to get that. Flush it down.
That look
There
good
you go,
right
baby.
there. That look good.
No! And the foul! Watch Rubio! No!
You know what's up.
Yo, Irving! Irving!
mad.
We know what to do. We talked about adjustments. So let's execute.
Close that out, Kyrie.
Oh, no.
Hey, pick up Tatum. Get Tatum. Yep. Give him that.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Bradley Beal, and it's Curitin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Thomas. Pass to Leitner, stolen by Gafford. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Beyond the arc. Carter Williams, no good. And Thomas has got the ball here for Vancouver. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Yeah.
And Allie, thank you for that. Beal outside. There's a screen. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And here's Miami. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
Here's Leitner. Sinks the tray. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
2 points. That one goes. Sanders has got his second bucket of the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Rebound Miami.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Gafford. Knocks it loose. Thomas, right side. And there's the drive. And here's Beal. Fades and shoots. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Morey passes to Carter Williams. And here's Gafford. Thomas defends. Here's Sanders. And the three-pointer goes.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Vancouver, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Leitner. Beal outside. Shot clock at 5. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Really left him alone that time. He has 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Counted from distance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Right at the free throw line, and the shot no good, a bit short.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Miami moving it around. Here's Gafford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First one falls.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And the Heat making a change here. Martin's checked in. Cunningham's checked in for Vancouver. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
What you love about Daniel Gafford, he knows who he is. He's going to be a force in the painted area on both ends. He's going to take high percentage shots, and he doesn't mind the dirty work.
Here's Carter Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He's guarded by Martin. No good from the wing.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Here's the pick. To the middle. Here's Sanders. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. The Heat making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Vancouver. Vancouver with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Leitner. Outside Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. They swipe it. Knocks down the long J. He's got 9.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Thomas has got the ball here for Vancouver. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Pass to Cunningham. And he lays it up and in.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Carter Williams. No made baskets yet. No coverage that time.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
54 seconds left in the opening quarter. Cunningham, left side. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Carter Williams. Down low. Davis hits.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Curitan. Cunningham up top. Now Thomas. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so it's Miami with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And Vancouver, looking at who they've got. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Bradley Beal's out there with Cunningham. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's King in at the 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Christopher. Here's Fareed, covered by Ingram. And the shot goes down. Fareed's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Markkanen finds Cunningham. Back to Markkanen. Oh, great slam by Markkanen.
I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Davis. And here's a group of players who have been dialed in since the All-Star break. The leaders in shooting percentage. The 4th spot held by Daniel Gafford.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
And here's Smith. Still no points. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Davis, he's checked in for Miami. Carter Williams comes in for Smith. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Brian?
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Gafford. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gafford's got 5.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
There's the 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Miami leading by 15. And he lobs it up. Beal outside. Pass to Rasmussen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster.
Take a break.
Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
First free throw is good. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Smith, he's checked in for Christopher, and so he hits both. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And then Davis slams it in!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Beal outside. Drills it from deep. 9 points in the game.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Gafford the screen to the inside. Smith outside. Back to Davis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for Miami.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
No good on that one. Vancouver making a switch here. And he sinks the second. The doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. Thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
So both teams making some changes here. And here's a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break. Racking up the points. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Curitan. Defended by Jackson. Now Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Gafford with the block.
Wow. A big body and not afraid to get physical. Daniel Gafford send it back.
Pass to Fareed. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Martin, he's checked in for Miami.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Kevin Fareed. It's a
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 18. Pass to Curitan. No good from outside.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Vancouver making a switch here. Kings checked in. Now here's Gafford. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Vancouver has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Thomas passes to King. Vancouver moving the ball around. Pass to Curitan. Here's King. Thomas outside. Lets it go. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Right wing. Here he goes. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Carter Williams, the pass to Sanders. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Thomas outside. 36 seconds left in the first half. Sanders with a rebound.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Ori passes to Carter Williams. With some arc, and he gets the bucket. Carter Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
The three is up. And so it's Miami continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of the team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
Taking a look at the Raptors, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Miami Heat.
I'll tell you one thing. They're going to keep going inside until the defense proves it can slow them down.
Shaq, why are you crying?
Leave me alone. This is you. Help me with the word, Ernie. This is...
well, to me, it seems euphoric.
Yeah, that's the word I was thinking, Ernie. Why?
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Vancouver with the ball. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Carter Williams in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat. The shot's good. He's got 11.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's Carter Williams. From downtown. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Vancouver shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Takes the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Sanders has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Carter Williams, the pass to Gafford. Missed inside.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Primarily seen as a scorer, Emmanuel Quickley's defense is often overlooked, Doris.
It is, B.A., and I think the first thing about his defensive effort is important, right? He works very hard. His navigation over screens. He's very quick with his rotation. He's a really long, rangy athlete. Couldn't agree more about being overlooked defensively.
Here's Carter Williams. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Curitan grabs the board. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Beal, it's deflected, and that goes out of bounds. Now keep possession. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Once in a while, and this is his. He just hasn't looked like himself and just seems to be forcing shots up and deviating from the game plan. Let's hope he can turn it around some.
Vancouver moving the ball around. 19-footer. And off the glass. That one's good.
The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
The 3-ball. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you guys.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Leitner. Beal surveying the D. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since. Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Here's Leitner. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Miami has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Carter Williams. Oh, got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Here's Sanders. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam. And that's a double-double for him now.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
To the paint. Here's Curitan. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Here's Carter Williams. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And Thomas has got the ball here for Vancouver. Beal outside from deep. And it's Carter Williams with the rebound.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Basket counts. He's got 25.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Leitner. He's scoreless. Beal's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Pass to Leitner. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Corner shot. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And that one drops.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Pass to Leitner. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Gets the 3 to fall.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
Vancouver moving the ball around. There's a screen. Thomas drives in. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3. 14 points for him.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
To the middle. Here's Sanders. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's the Miami Heat. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. Incredible. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Vancouver, looking at who they've got. Brandon Ingram out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Cunningham. And it's King in at the small forward position. Here's Christopher. Back to Martin. Pulls it. Here's Fareed. And that one good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Beal, the pass to King. Cunningham against Smith. Outside Ingram. Here's King. To the inside. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Well, given Markkanen is 7 feet tall, feeding him on the interior is probably a good decision. That's a nice touch by the big man.
Don't wait for me. Oh, this is all day. Yeah,
good shot,
3
man.
points.
This is a piece of cake, baby.
Ingram. Goes out on Isaiah.
Hey, keep pulling that shot.
You know what's up. Go work. Keep taking it. Keep taking it. You're flush that. Here we go. Attack. Here we go. Hey, Thomas! Thomas! Hey! Woo!
And getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Chris. Johnson is out there with Wall. Then there's Len. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Alex Len picks one up.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. So, Richard, one of the focuses of tonight's game was strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
And so Barrett nails both of them.
Look, we know R.J. Barrett can score, but I like the improvement he's shown defensively over the course of his career. He has put in the effort.
And now here's Chris. He's guarded by English. Pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. No good on the triple. Now Stockton. Parsons outside. Barrett wide open. He fires. That's in. Coming off the assist from Parsons. Barrett's got 5 now.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Adams sets the pick for English. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Len.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Going in. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night.
Line for 1.
And Boston has possession. It's a three-point game. Parsons outside. Pass to Barrett. Latrey. Len grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Ball passes to Chris. It's good. This game is all even. He has 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Barrett. 9 points last game out. Here's English. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. Pass to Stockton. Wall against English. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Nuggets making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. Number 5, the Nuggets.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now, here's Stockton. Still yet to score. Adams with the screen on Sabonis. To the middle, stolen by Len. Over to the wing. Outside, Wall. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 5. Celtics passing it around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From past the arc, John Stockton with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside, English. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Sabonis. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
Defended by Sabonis. And here's English for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. English has got 9.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooter.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. .58 seconds left to play in the first. It's Prince on the wing. Sabonis sets the pick for Prince. Richardson outside. 4 on the clock. Floats one. Count it. Good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here is Hill. His last outing, he had 8 points. 24 seconds left in the first. Lays it up and banks it in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Hudson against Hill. Here's Hudson. Sabonis' screen on Hill. Here's Hudson, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Denver on top. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Hudson. Sabonis is out there with Prince. Then it's Johnson, and it's Richardson in at the 3 spot. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Free throw good, Sabonis. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss plays more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Denver. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Guys, back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Richardson dishes to Johnson. Prince against English. Here's Hudson. Over Hill. Sabonis. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, Sabonis has the physical tools for that kind of play. He just has to keep refining his instincts as a rebounder.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. He's checked in for Boston. And Denver with a change here, too. Chris, he's checked in for Richardson. Hill looking around. Outside, English. And it's off from three-point range. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to Houston. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Prince. Here's Hudson. Here's Sabonis. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's English. Good. The assist goes to Hill. English has got 11.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Prince outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Boston making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And that one falls for Prince. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Burks. English with no one around. Traps in the tray. English has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Celtics second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The Celtics making a switch here. Stockton's checked in. John Wall's checked in for the Nuggets. The three from English. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Parsons with some nice D. And so English will bring it up for Boston. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now Wall. After the missed three from Alex English. Covered by Parsons. A shot, no good. Pass to Stockton. Parsons outside. And here's English for three. That doesn't go either for English. And Wall kicks to Johnson. And now here's Chris. Covered by Parsons. Wall, good.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Parsons outside. Outside, English. That doesn't go either for English.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked off here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else.
Now here's Wall. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Yeah, and the height disadvantage there forced him into a really tough shot. Tried to fade away, but just couldn't pull it off. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
First team foul. The line for the Celtics. Game back. At the line with one shot. Boston, timeout. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Checked in for English. Davis is checked in for the Nuggets.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Barrett. As the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, what changes are made at the player level? What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball, start blocking out any and all noise.
Adams, he's checked in for Boston. English comes in for Burks. The Nuggets also changing it up. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. And it's Johnson in for Hubert Davis. Ball against Stockton. Pass to English. There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball. Barrett for three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Ball against Stockton. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Celtics trail by 8. Parsons outside. Outside, English. Here's Adams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Adams has got his first basket of the night.
I have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And Wall kicks to left. Johnson, the pass to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Absorbing and finishing. Wall making a name for himself.
And here is English. 14 points for him. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Puts up a deep 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Denver Nuggets.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. It'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, I'm just saying.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. The Nuggets leading by 8. Chandler Parsons out there with English. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Stockton. And it's Adams. And at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Stockton the pass to Parsons. Outside, English. That's in. Coming off the assist from Parsons. Parsons got 3 assists in the game. And it's Wall with the ball for the Nuggets. For the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Celtics trail by 11. English outside. Adams sets the pick for English. Goes up from the top of the key. Len grabs the board. Len's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in and ready to pounce.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Boston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
At the line for 2, Alex English.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Denver again with the bucket.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Stockton dishes to Parsons. The 3 from English. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Johnson. Here's Len. Barrett covering. Len, good.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Parsons outside. Barrett against Johnson. It's deflected. He takes it in, and Chris throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Len with a screen on Stockton. All alone. And Denver again with the bucket.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Celtics trail by 15. English with the ball. 19 points in the game. Here's Adams, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The Nuggets leading by 13. An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
That's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend. This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Stockton the bounce pass. Outside, Barrett fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Sabonis, he's checked in for Denver. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Celtics. 19-point game. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Well, Sabonis plays bigger than he is. He's already a bruiser on that low block.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to English. Back to Barrett. Screen by Adams. Just 5 on the clock. To end the run. Barrett, no good. The Nuggets leading by 21. To the paint. There's Sabonis. The layup off target.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
English finds Stockton. .151 left in the third quarter. And Alex English, good for 3. English has got 8 points in the quarter.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And the thing about English, even when he's having a game like this, he's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face. It's just another night at the office.
There's the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wall passes to Len. 1:09 left in the third quarter of the game. And another miss by Denver. Celtics trail by 18. Down low. Back to Barrett. Outside, English. Good on the three-point shot. English has got 11 in the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
He's guarded by English. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Nuggets have looked good at the line, and they're perfect in 4 attempts.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hill, he's checked in for Adams. Burks comes in for Barrett. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Stockton. Prince is checked in for the Nuggets. Richardson comes in for John Wall. Good on both. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Hill. Outside, English. That doesn't go either for English.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Sabonis' screen on Hill. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's the Denver Nuggets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Hudson is out there with Hubert Davis. And there's Chris. Then it's Sabonis. Hudson the pass to Davis. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Celtics trail by 14. Hill inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Chris. Screen by Sabonis. And it's blocked. And here we go. And stolen by Chris. Out to the right wing. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 36.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here is Hill. Defended by Sabonis. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Hudson. It's stolen by Hill. To the inside. Up and in on the layup.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Denver. Here's Chris. For three. No good from Hudson.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Hill. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Changes here for the Celtics. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Barrett. English comes in for Hill, and Stockton subbed in for Burks. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now here's Stockton to the middle. Here's Adams, kept it by Len.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Chris finds Wall. And here's Chris. Outside, Wall. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
Here's Stockton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And Wall is already outstanding at this, getting out on the break and finishing with ease.
Now, here's English. Stockton looking around. Deflects the pass. Wall with the steal. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
It's checked in for Boston. Out to the wing. Chris pass to Johnson. Trying to find Len. Gets it to him. It's tipped and stolen by Parsons. Outside, Barrett. Stockton outside. 6 to shoot. Now Barrett lets loose a 3. It misses. The 10-foot jumper hits.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Outside, English. Here's Barrett. Adams with the screen on Johnson. Barrett. The 3 goes down.
Over the years, we've seen Barrett expand his range.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Now Wall. English with the steal. Here's Adams. It's tipped. And he banks the layup in.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He knows every possession is critical now. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's foul number 2 for him. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. Here's Chris. Shot clock at 6. Takes the shot. Buries the jumper.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. English right side. Ball against Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. And hit the 3. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Nuggets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. So Boston ends up going with the new group. And so here's Denver. 9-point game. Here's Davis. Sabonis sets the pick for Prince. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Green out there with Mitchell. And it's Robinson in at the small forward position. Aminu, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. Green, the pass to Mitchell. And here's Robinson. Pass to Green. And there's a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Robinson for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Robinson for 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Now here's Drummond. And stolen by Green. The finish! Oh!
Wow! That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Puts up a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Robinson. They set the pick. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Aminu. Robinson defending. Aminu, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside Mitchell. On the wing, Green. 6 to shoot. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Oh, rejected by Drummond. Here's White. Goes back up. The shot by Drummond, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mitchell finds Robinson. Outside, Green. And he jams it home with authority.
Throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the jam by Drummond.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And Sacramento with some changes. Jones comes in for Pascal Siakam, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Aminu. Phoenix also changing it up. Gordon Hayward comes in for Monroe, and Giddey subbed in for Mitchell. Ball's going up the court, and the dunk by Jones.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Green, a screen. Giddey passes to Hayward. Knocks it down from distance.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Green covering. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Hayward. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Up top, White. Giddey defends. Back to White. Hero on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
On the wing, Green. Defended by Jones. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
White finds Drummond. Green covering. Green with the defensive effort.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
White against Giddey, and there's a pick. Hayward outside, fires the three. Oh, wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
Phoenix shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Nixon. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Phoenix out in front. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Bismack Biyombo, Mitchell out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's Keldon Johnson, and it's Hayward in at the 4. Now here's Johnson from 8 feet away. Biyombo can't hit. Hero scanning the floor. Pass to Nixon. Back to Hero. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Here's Biyombo. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Suns lead by 4. And more of a rotational player at this stage, Clint Capella still does a few things really well, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., he makes a difference as a rim runner, crashing the glass, contesting shots. He is a valuable part of the rotation.
They get the rebound. Jones misses. Phoenix leading by 4. Inside, Ross. And he buries his first look.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
He's checked in for the Kings. Phoenix also changing it up. Monroe's checked in for Biyombo, and it's Josh Giddey in for Johnson. Hero against Mitchell. Aminu, pass to Siakam. Here's Vandeweghe. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6. Pass to Hero. Launches a 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
Now here's Hayward. Outside for Mitchell. Hayward outside. Giddey's got space. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Suns lead by 5.
Well, so often the facilitator, Giddey on the finishing end there.
Hero against Mitchell. Aminu, the screen. Hero finds Siakam. The 3. And another Sacramento 3.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Now here's Hayward. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substituting on the court.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Check by Mitchell. Kicks it to Hero. Aminu, the screen to the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Hayward with a screen on Hero. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Pass to Aminu. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Aminu's got 5 now.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Robinson comes in for Ross, and Giddey's subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Outside White, takes a 3. Kept alive. Jones' shot is good. He has 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back to you guys.
Making the commitment. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Hayward for 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Vandeweghe. Giddey defends. Pass to Vandeweghe. The 3 is up, and he buries his first look.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Green. Back to Giddey. 1:05 left to play in the second quarter. To stop the run. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Sacramento passing it around. Pass to White. Over Green. White can't hit.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Giddey scanning the floor. Outside for Green. Shot on the wing. Phoenix no good that time either. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Vandeweghe. Jones sets a screen. White, the pass to Jones. Going inside, and the dunk by Jones.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Checking out the Kings. Hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Sacramento Kings.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-okay.
Well, I don't have a Super Shaq computer, whatever that is. But the eye test is very easy. They're sharing it, and they've checked their egos at the door.
Same thing I came up with.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Sacramento leading by 8. Al-Farouq Aminu out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's White. Drummond to screen on Mitchell. The open shot, White. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
Mitchell, the pass to Green. Here's the pick to the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Siakam following the score by Phoenix. Here's Drummond, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
Sacramento shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. White against Robinson. Pass to Monroe. Here's Robinson. 5 on the clock. Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Phoenix, 4th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Siakam. Drummond with the screen. Siakam with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Mitchell.
One way we've seen Pascal Siakam grow, getting to the line. It's a big part of his game now.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, the superpower for Siakam is his versatility. He plugs a lot of holes on both ends.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Green. Outside Robinson. Launches it. Drummond grabs the miss. Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Aminu. He's got 5. Here's Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento passing it around. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Drummond. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 10.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Robinson, a screen on White. Pass to Green. Here's Monroe. Here's Mitchell. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now White. Fires from the wing. Another one falls for Sacramento.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Mitchell against White. Mitchell, the pass to Green. To the middle. It's stolen by Drummond. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Good on the bucket. He's got 5.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Now here's Green to the inside. Here's Monroe. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on it.
Siakam banked it in off the glass. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making a change here. Hero's checked in. Hayward, he's checked in for Phoenix. Suns trail by 14. There's a screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
For 1.
And the free throw, no good. Sacramento leading by 12. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And it's the Kings with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Back to White.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Aminu. For 3. Hits the trifecta. Aminu's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to White. So that'll open up the three-point line. Great kick by Kobe.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Biyombo, he's checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Green. Now here's White. Hero outside. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Shoots from 12. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. Hayward's got 10 points.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this. Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 15-point game. Hayward, right side. There's a screen by Biyombo. Hayward, good.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Down low. Here's Perkins. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Perkins has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Pass to Hayward. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I mean, he's doing all he can. He needs help out there.
Hero, the pass to White. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Hero, and that one is hammered home.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
Hayward, left side. That one no good. And so it's Sacramento up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back in a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Green, and it's Monroe in at the center. There's a screen. Now here's Hayward, guarded closely. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Pass to Ford. Inside. Here's Vandeweghe. Hero, the pass to Siakam. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Hayward, left side. There's a screen. Green in the post. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Ford. No luck on that one. Siakam with the defensive effort. Hero against Green. Back to Hero. To the paint. Down low. Siakam drops it in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
It's Hayward on the wing. Here's Monroe. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists tonight.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Siakam with a screen on Hayward. Here's Vandeweghe. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Siakam. Hero on the wing. Jacks up with 3. Buries it from 3. And the Kings lead by 16. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Mitchell. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's White, down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Mitchell finds Hayward. Robinson on the wing. Back to Hayward. 3 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Sacramento leading by 18. Pass to Drummond. Hero on the wing. White on the wing. Releases. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Hero outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. teams will make substitutions. Suns trail by 18. Here's Green. Now Mitchell. Drummond defending. Robinson, a screen on Drummond. Siakam there for the rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
For three. Man, count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, that's why White racks up so many assists. He's got fantastic floor vision.
White against Mitchell. Green, a screen. Pass to Robinson. To win the cold spell. Rebound by the Kings. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, BA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the
Coming up next, the Spurs taking on the Bulls. For the Spurs, a great chance to win every time they take the floor, and they know it. This is a team that sits third in the Wild West. Bulls, Spurs, coming up next, right after this. And the starting group for the Spurs. Rose is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Noah in at the power forward position. Now, here's Bull. Williamson is screen on Cousins. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Giannis against Fox. Pass to Thybulle. And the wide-open shot from Rose. Kept alive. And here now is Thybulle. Shot clock at 5. Fox from outside. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Oh, that is some terrific work on the glass. Cousins is going to cause a lot of physical mismatches. Tremendous size and strength at that position.
Now here's Giannis. Coming off a solid outing against Indiana. To the paint. And the dunk by Barnes.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Fox with it. Antetokounmpo defending. Cousins with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Cousins throws it down.
And smart play from Cousins there, already showing how dangerous he can be in that pick and roll.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
Here's Noah. Bull making his last shot. And the three ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking in charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And here now is Thybulle. After Bull made that last three-pointer. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. In fourth, the Spurs.
They have been racking up blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Hawkins checked in for Barnes. The Spurs also with the sub. McDaniels checked in for Rose. Fox with the steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Cousins with a screen on Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Fox. Covered by Giannis. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Thybulle, the pass to Fox. Back to Thybulle. Here's Noah. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Fox finds Thybulle. Here's Noah. Giannis grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of
space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Noah. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. 4th in scoring, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. And the Bulls making a change here. Zubats is checked in. Buckner's checked in for San Antonio. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Buckner. Pass to Thibault. Here's Noah. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Noah's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And you can't forget about Bowles' range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Buckner the pass to Thibault. Here's Noah. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And the Spurs with possession after Bol made that last 3-pointer. Pass to Noah. Now Thibault, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Buckner. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Bol. And he also played a big role in their last game with Indiana. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hawkins. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Noah.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Buckner. Now, here's Thibault. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Buckner. A 3-pointer, no good. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Now, here's Bol. 11 points in the game. Over Noah. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Bol's got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Chicago up by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. McDaniel is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Conkamp. Then it's Buckner. And it's Fox in at the 1. And it's good for 2. Fox has got his first bucket in this one.
And from the point guard position, Fox has the physical tools to be dominant inside.
Pass to Grimes. It's Grimes on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 4. To the middle. Tries again. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against Indiana. And the Bulls with another miss. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Fox passes to McDaniel. And here is Fox. Swiped it away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Outside Bryant. Covered by Barnes. He can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Chicago making some changes. Bol comes in for Thomas Bryant, and it's Barnes in for Quentin Grimes. The Spurs also changing it up. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Conkamp. Pollard comes in for McDaniel, and it's Rose in for Buckner.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Cousins with a screen for Barnes. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Hawkins passes to Bull. He's covered by Rose. Zubats misses, and the dry spell continues.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Cousins with a screen on Hawkins. Fox kicks to Cousins. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with a nice dish.
Hawkins with it. Guarded by Fox. Hawkins passes to Bull. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bull's got 16. One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my 3rd year. The end of my 3rd year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that 3rd year.
Horton Tucker's checked in for the Bulls. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Hawkins. Then for the Spurs, Noah's checked in, and McDaniel has subbed in for Barnes. Cousins with a screen for Rose. 4 on the clock, and Cousins throws it down.
And that's a grown man move by Cousins, throwing it down with bad intentions.
Giannis left side, pass to Barnes. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 5 to shoot. Here's Giannis. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Buckner the pass to Rose. Here's Noah. Good on the triple. He's got 8.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Buckner the pass to Noah. And Noah with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Bulls. And San Antonio also making a switch. Davis is checked in for Buckner. On defense, San Antonio. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Back to Grimes. Bull against Noah. 6 to shoot. Fades away. Bull can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Davis finds Rose. Davis inside, covered by Giannis. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Barnes the screen. Giannis passes to Bull. The Bulls with another miss. Last game for the Spurs, they pick up the W against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Bounce pass Davis. And there's Noah on the assist by Davis. And it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Inside, Zubac. No good, unable to end this run. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Noah kicks to Davis. Outside Rose. Out to the right wing. Pass to Noah. And here's Rose. Cousins with a screen for Rose. Over Grimes. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Now Bull over Noah. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
You guys finding any interesting matchups here?
Shaq's most interesting matchup, main dishes and side pieces. So what's the best combo, D?
2 words, man.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Bulls.
Offensively, they sputtered. They need to find these easy baskets. I'm telling you, get something going inside.
Yeah, it has been a perimeter-oriented game plan for sure. And that'll do it for half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Bull.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Zion Williamson. Antetokounmpo is out there with Barnes. Then there's Bull. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Now, here's Fox. With some arc, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Gutsy play by Fox. He wasn't afraid of the contact.
And he makes the first.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Williamson is screen on Fox. Pass to Bull. To the inside. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Now here's Noah. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Noah's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bull. Takes the three. Another three for Chicago.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Into the lane. And the double up Antetokounmpo. Nobody near Barnes. That three off the mark. Spurs leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Here's Noah. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Bull. And he drives in. Stolen by Noah. Here's Thibault. On the wing, Fox. Now here's Rose. Covered by Barnes. It's good from long range. And now a 9-point Spurs lead.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Giannis outside. Plenty of space. Count it. Good.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Spurs leading by 7. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo against Fox. Pass to Noah. Clock at 6. Fires it up. And the Spurs scoring again.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Fox against Giannis. Pass to Bull. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And guys, this is kind of Bull's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You've got to focus on the details.
Zubac is checked in for the Bulls. Spurs also with the sub. Barnes is checked in. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. The Bulls third.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Down low, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the find there from the young man? Giannis showing off a little vision there.
Pass to Noah, a 3-ball. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
That one goes. Count it.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
That's a 2 from Barnes. They get it back, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
And for Cousins, he has all the tools needed to be a star, but it's going to come down to maturity and controlling that temper.
DeMarcus Cousins, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Cousins.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
So DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. Bulls trail by 8. Giannis outside. Williamson outside. Pass the Bull. Noah with the block. Fox against Giannis. Fox passes to Thybulle. Noah wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Noah's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio. And here are the Bulls now. Giannis outside. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, Ball with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Quentin Grimes comes in for Williamson. And Hawkins subbed in for Antetokounmpo. The Spurs also changing it up. Concax checked in for Cousins. McDaniel comes in for Barnes. And Porter subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Here's McDaniel. Hasn't made one yet. No coverage that time. And the Spurs lead by 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Fox. The Bulls knocking down the 3. To the wing right side. Noah. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Now, here's Bull. 26 points for him. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Noah with it. 32 points in the game. Over Bull. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 9. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the 4th quarter. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Charles Passy. And it's Rose. Then it's Buckner. And it's McDaniel at the 3 spot.
He may be undersized, but Van Fleet, boy, this man has fantastic touch around the rim.
Out to the wing. Up near the pass to Rose. From outside the arc. And Bull pulls it down.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Pass to Van Vliet. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Tries from 16. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they continue to control the glass.
Cousins with a screen for Rose. Up top, Cousins. Shoots over Van Vliet. And there's DeMarcus Cousins on the assist by Rose. Rose has got 5 assists tonight. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Muhammad. Here's Bull. Bassey defending. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Take a break. Take a break.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Chicago. Zubac is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Horton Tucker comes in for Muhammad. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for McDaniel. And the second free throw, good.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart. Let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The first free throw is good. Bulls making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for San Antonio. And so he makes both from the line.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Bull is screen on Rose. Barnes outside. To the paint. Here's Zubac. That misses off the backboard.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now, here's Thibault. Covered by Barnes. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
So both teams changing it up here. Free throw drops in there for Thibault. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Williamson outside. Oh, and here he comes. Noah all alone. A pass to Fox. Back to Noah. From deep three-point land. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Barnes. 6 to shoot. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Fox. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Antetokounmpo can operate in the mid-range. I think that'll be a great tool for him as he develops.
Here's Thibault. Back to Fox. Fires the three, and Matisse Thybulle hits from deep.
Oh, great find by Fox. They're comfortable with him running their offense. He is wise beyond his years.
Giannis against Fox. Barnes outside. They set the pick. Missed on the three.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Now here's Rose. Defense right on him. It's tipped. Outside, Fox. Rebounded by Zubac. Bulls trail by 14. Here's Barnes. Now Zubac. Fox deciding where to go with it. Noah in the post. Working on Williamson.
2 minutes.
Here's Concat. Zubac defending. Doesn't get that one. Barnes against Fox. Now Zubac. Now here's Fox. Buries the deep ball.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Spurs.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Trailing by 17. And here's Hawkins. For 3. He drills the 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Buckner. On the wing, Thornton. He's guarded by Grime. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Noah against Williamson. Fox with the screen for Noah. Just 5 to shoot. Cleared away by Ball. Now Williamson. Antetokounmpo against Fox. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with Grant. Season draws to a close. Most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, BA. Since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interest, meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Davis, and it's Foyle in at center. Here's Chapman. Pass to Simmons. Here's Davis. Denied by Adebayo.
And this probably, DV, is the most intense part of the regular season. Some teams are all in on a playoff push.
This is the point in the year where everybody, absolutely everybody, is looking at the standings and the potential matchups facing them in the postseason. They are sharpening skills and minds.
And now the Lakers starting group. Davis is out there with Foyle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Chapman in at point. Pass to Simmons. Now Davis. Here's Chapman. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Hornets on offense. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Launches a three. The rebound by Foyle.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Davis. Sinks that one from the post.
Can't wait to see how Davis performs in his career. He's got a unique blend of skills.
Adebayo, high post. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. No good. Shot missing.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Davis sets a screen. Fades back. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Okeke. And Holiday has it in the corner. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Here's Chapman. Goes up on the wing. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Here's Chapman, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Foyle. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Charlotte trailing. He takes it in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Los Angeles with another miss.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Guarded by Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons.
Big time denial by Ben Simmons. Protect the rim. Wow.
Pass to Davis. Davis sets a screen. And here is Simmons. And it's off from three-point range.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Now here is Holiday. High post Morning. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, this is just a veteran instinct kicking in here. Holiday sensing and finding the man who's open.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The Lakers making a switch here. Parker finds Johnson. Here's Foyle. He's guarded by Adebayo. Lock at 6. To stop the drought. Okeke grabs the miss.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Guarded by Simmons. Simmons with the defensive effort.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Here's Johnson. And he stays with it. Simmons against Monk. And that one's good. Simmons.
Just tremendous job using his frame. Ben Simmons understands how to get position.
The Hornets with the lead. Stolen. Pass to Johnson. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Parker. Simmons looking around. With the floater. And he lays it up and in. Simmons got his second bucket.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Okeke passes to Cycling. Simmons with it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Lakers lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Parker out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then there's Ewing. And it's Bentley in at the 2. Carter, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Vasquez. Pass to Boucher. Monk, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Monk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Hornets.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Lakers coach J.J. Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, set that foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team. Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Charlotte moving it around. Boucher against Davis. On for three. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
And Brooks just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. The Hornets, number one. The Lakers, second.
And both teams have done a nice job of converting mistakes into fast break hoops. I mean, that is critical.
Simmons passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Monk outside. Warning a screen on Simmons. Basket counts. He's got 8.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Johnson surveying the floor. On the wing, Johnson. Simmons finds Davis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Davis has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Los Angeles. Holiday, the pass to Boucher. It's up a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Ewing the pass to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Chapman. Over Monk. Chapman's shot is off. The 3. The shot by Monk is no good. Lakers trail by 7. Outside, Simmons. Johnson, the pass to Chapman. And here comes Holiday, leading the fast break. Connects from three-point range. He's got 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Charlotte leading by 7. Inside. There's Cycling. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. LA has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. In the corner, Simmons with it. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's good, 2 points. And now it's only a 5-point Charlotte lead.
This is why you love Ben Simmons having the basketball in his hands. Such a good decision maker.
Holiday, the